Well, good evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first dash will get a post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. And note there are no changes in race number one, no changes race one, which means there is a change in race two. And it is an equipment change at number five, Drunk Dial, blind bridle to blinkers. Blind to blinkers. Race number three. We have a couple of scratches. Three safe passage and seven twice the delight. Race three scratch three and seven. Race four, there were no changes, no changes. Race number four. Race number five, scratches of four and six. Four time waits on no one and six Blossom on the Beach. Races six through eight have no changes. No changes races six through eight. Race number nine, we have equipment change on number two, Whole Lot of Luck, open to blind bridle, and also is adding a screen. And scratched is number three, Brave Chick. Race nine, scratch number three, Brave Chick. It is currently 13 minutes to our first dash. Fans, here are four driver changes. Note race one, number three, Hillbilly Jet. Jason Ryan will drive. That is race one, three, Hillbilly Jet. Jason Ryan will drive. Race number two, number four, Girl Swag. Sammy Filia, race two for Girl Swag. Sammy Filia will drive. In race number three, number eight, All Star Caroline, Colin Kelly. Race 3, 8, All Star Caroline, Colin Kelly will drive. And also one more change. Race number 5, 9, Missy Rocks, will be Travis Henry to drive. Travis Henry driving race 5, 9, Missy Rocks. For race one on parade one, Lisa's all in. Jay Harris for Courtney Robson. And number two is Silly But Serious. Nick Stewart drives for Wendy Warren Timpano. And three is Hillbilly Jet. Jason Ryan for Jim Jarvis and Dylan Jarvis. And number four is Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly. Colin Keller for Ben Wallace and Wallace Standards and Terry Krawick. And number five, Dad's Princess. Travis Henry for Gerard Demaris and Yannick Marquis and Nicole Gagnon. And number six is T.H. Jackie's Legacy. Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, Ron Cullen, a Blair Kidd. And number seven is Runaway Eris Semi Philia for Gary Bishop and Courtney Bishop. And number eight is Soundbite Hanover Garrett Rooney for Cassidy Schneider. It's a field of 8 for race number one. Let's get a look at some of the main players in here. And we'll start with number 6, T.H. Jackie's Legacy. And one that was racing well before kind of falling off form when the calendar turned from October to November and had 3 less than stellar outings. But last race was much better, and T.H. Jackie's Legacy went to the front and was able to wire the field in 58-1. And look, this is one that was racing well here earlier in the meet. Set up with Jody Cullen, Travis Cullen driving, and I think T.H. Jackie's Legacy probably able to get back rolling now and a little bit up in class, but just a small step up. T.H. Jackie's Legacy, even money in the board. Number 5, Dad's Princess, is one that led a long way last time out, and that was in the class above this one. Now, did give it up late and end up beating 2 lengths, but still, it was a decent enough mile of 59-2, and also 4th in the class above this one 2 races ago. You also see this one racing at 3 Rivers going back into October. Dad's Princess, Travis Henry for Gerard Demaris. Strong connections, 8-1, the much better value play. Number 2, Silly But Serious. Well, raced well from post 7 last race to come on and finish 3rd. And you also see a 3rd at Leamington back in the early part of November. Silly But Serious and Nick Stewart, I think, is one that can be a factor for a share. And Silly But Serious is 9-2 on the board. And one more to look at is number 8, Soundbite Hanover. Yeah, it's a tough outside post position, but this is one that has made the Superfecta ticket at each of the last 3 races. And Soundbite Hanover, it's an outside post, but look at just overall on the recent form, has been okay. And Garrett Rooney's a top driver, 358 driving average. Soundbite Hanover, if Garrett can figure out a trip from post 8, I think he can get onto the ticket at 30-1, the longest shot on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 1. It's Lisa's All In, Silly But Serious, Hillbilly Jet on the inside. In the center, Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly and Dad's Princess. And to the outside, T.H. Jackie's Legacy, Runaway Eris, and Soundbite Hanover. It's a field of 8 as race 1, first of 9 dashes on a somewhat snowy Sunday here at the Downs. And the field is at the start of the rough. And Dad's Princess is going to leave out with Silly But Serious. And Lisa's All In. T.H. Jackie's Legacy. Hillbilly Jet. Y'all's racing 5th right now. Then Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly and Runaway Eris and Soundbite Hanover. On they race their way to the opening quarter. Lisa's All In leads a couple of lengths over Silly But Serious, and Dad's Princess is 3rd. Then T.H. Jackie's Legacy, Hillbilly Jet, Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly, Runaway Eris, and Soundbite Hanover is trailing. And they work their way past that opening quarter in 28 and 2. Lisa's All In is in a lead of a length and a half, and Silly But Serious and Dad's Princess 3rd. T.H. Jackie's Legacy now angles to the outside. Hillbilly Jet follows T.H. Jackie's Legacy, and Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly is popped to the outside. Then it is Runaway Eris and Soundbite Hanover. Lisa's All In leading. There's T.H. Jackie's Legacy challenging and trying to clear before the turn. T.H. Jackie's Legacy on the inside. Lisa's All In. T.H. Jackie's Legacy is able to get in front of Lisa's All In. Now Silly But Serious is a serious challenger. Silly But Serious isn't fooling around. Silly But Serious on the outside now leads it by a head. On the inside, T.H. Jackie's Legacy tries to fight back. Lisa's All In is racing 3rd. Then it is Dad's Princess and Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly, Hillbilly Jet, Runaway Eris, and Soundbite Hanover. Silly But Serious and T.H. Jackie's Legacy. They're dueling and they stride together 3/4, 127 and 1. Silly But Serious is a serious challenger to T.H. Jackie's Legacy and leads it by half a length now. Jackie's Legacy, Dad's Princess, and Lisa's All In, and a late kick from Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly. But Silly But Serious, and up the inside, Lisa's All In. Silly But Serious is your winner. Then it looked like it was Lisa's All In, Hillbilly Jet, and Dad's Princess. 158 and 1. Silly But Serious. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 1, number 2, Silly But Serious. Nick Stewart's the winning driver. He's also the trainer. The owner is Wendy Warren Timpano. 7-year-old Captain Treacherous Bay Mare. 4th win this year. 27th lifetime for Silly But Serious. Fans, note the top four of 2135 is now official. We are having a little tote difficulty. So we'll go to the old blue screen. And the payouts. Number two, silly but serious. Pays 1870, 760, and 320. One, leases all in 830 and 470. And number three, Hillbilly Jet. Y'all paid 250 to show. $2 exactor, 166.40. Dollar try, 151.20. And the dollar super, 698.65. And here are two additional driver changes. In race number 6, number 1, Our Aurora, Travis Cullen will drive. Race 6, 1, Travis Cullen. And in race number 9, 1, Chocolate for Lunch, Travis Cullen. Race 9, 1, Chocolate for Lunch, Travis Cullen. The first race, or finish, is a 213-745-68. That's 213-745-68 on the bottom. The field for race number 2 is on parade, and one is Banner Day. Jason Ryan for Paul Cameron and Jimmy Cameron and Arnold's Horseshack. And number 2 is Superior Delight, Travis Henry for Robert Kyle Fellows and Yolanda Fellows. And number 3 is CC the Yankee, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And number 4 is Girl Swag, Sammy Filia for Steve Gassian and Beth Doyle and Robert Doyle. Number 5 is Drunk Dial, Colin Keller for Nita Willette and Morrison Racing. And number 6 is Rockabye Baby, Garrett Rooney for Jeff Williams and Martin Stables. And number 7 is Dear Abby Austin, sorry for Blake McIntosh and Hut Racing and Michael Duncan and Linda Bedard. Field of 7, race number 2. Let's get a look at some of the main players here in this second dash. And I want to start with number 4, Girl Swag. And Girl Swag, the driver Sammy Filia. Sammy's having a very good year. This one set up by Steve Gassian. Now, doesn't have a win yet, but does have 3 runner-up finishes. And is one, though, that the negative is hasn't raced since the 18th of August at Clinton in a prospect series. But still wanted to take a shot with Girl Swag here because you do see some pretty decent overall ability. I saw this one at Grand River back in July. Race pretty well in a couple of starts. Well, one in July and one in August, and second in both of those in prospect series, so tougher than this class. I think Girl Swag, despite being off a while, look qualified okay. Girl Swag, my top choice here, is 9-2, now 7-2. Number 5, Drunk Dial. Well, Drunk Dial is one that we've beaten only 2 lengths last time home, and is now got 3 top 3 finishes in 5 starts. Makes an equipment change, blind bridle to blinkers, and Drunk Dial, well, is one that could belly up to the bar here and score a first win. Drunk Dial is 5-2. Number 1, Banner Day. This is one that I thought would race better last time out. Now had been off a while and needed a start, but Paul Cameron often sends them out ready to rock. He's got huge numbers this year, a 5.52 training average, and Banner Day. I just never really thought that she looked all that smooth or interested. Still, look, for a filly that had been off a long while and didn't really look completely comfortable on the track, still raced pretty well, beaten 2 3/4. I could see Banner Day stepping up here and showing us that she's the real deal. And Paul Cameron, as I mentioned, always sends them out ready to rock. I expect Banner Day to be much sharper here, 2-1. And number 7, Dear Abby, is one that, well, the last 3 starts at Mohawk, just not great. But Dear Abby does show some speed also overall, and could like getting away from Mohawk. At least one that you could think about for a share of this ticket. Austin, sorry for Blake McIntosh. Dear Abby, 7-2. Right now, number 4, Girl Swag, my top pick, is a co-favorite and now is the favorite at 3-2. Gate is rolling for the second. Banner Day, Superior Delight on the inside. In the center, CC the Yankee, Girl Swag, Drunk Dial. And to the outside, Rockabye Baby and Dear Abby. It's a field of 7 for the second race. Field for the second race, gathering speed approaching the start. There at the start of the rough, and Dear Abby is going to drive out with Girl Swag, and then Banner Day, Superior Delight, and CC the Yankee, then Drunk Dial and Rockabye Baby, but Dear Abby has got the front. Dear Abby leading Banner Day. Girl Swag third. Superior Delight is fourth. And CC the Yankee. Drunk Dial and Rockabye Baby. It is Dear Abby who leads as they race their way on past that opening quarter. Lead of a couple of lengths right now. Banner Day is racing second. Girl Swag is forwardly placed third. Then Superior Delight and CC the Yankee and Drunk Dial. And Rockabye Baby is back trailing the field. 29-1 is that opening quarter. Dear Abby and Austin Sorry able to grab the lead from post 7 with Banner Day in the pocket. And Girl Swag is racing third on the inside as they come off the turn and head on towards us, and then racing fourth is Superior Delight, and now moving up quickly. Drunk Dial wants to dial up the heat against the leader, Dear Abby, and Drunk Dial is coming with authority. Drunk Dial is moving. Drunk Dial is going to sweep up and try to clear to the front. Halftime 1 minute and 4/5, and Drunk Dial is taken over. And then Dear Abby second. Rockabye Baby, not sleeping now, has come from last up to third. And Banner Day is racing fourth. And then it is Girl Swag, Superior Delight, and CC the Yankees trailing. Off that half of 1 minute and 4, they race on to 3/4. Drunk Dial leads it, and Drunk Dial is on top with Dear Abby second. Rockabye Baby dropping back, and on the inside, Girl Swag now has moved through on the inside to take over third. Rockabye Baby fourth, and then Banner Day and Superior Delight and CC the Yankee. And it is Drunk Dial as the field turns for home. Drunk Dial and Dear Abby. Drunk Dial, Dear Abby, and Girl Swag. Drunk Dial has got this one put away. Drunk Dial is going to win it comfortably. Dear Abby second, beaten about 4 or 5, and then it was Banner Day and Girl Swag. 159-1. Coming back in front of us, there is Colin Kelly, the winning driver on 5 Drunk Dial, 2-year-old Stag Party Bay, filly owned by Morrison Racing, trained by Nita Willam. First win for Drunk Dial, mile of 159-1. Fans, the inquiry signed up pertaining to number 7, Dear Abby, and a possible pylon violation. That is 7 Deer Abbey, a possible pylon violation at the top of the stretch. Fans note that number 7 Deer Abbey, who finished second, is going to be placed back to 7th for going inside of 3 consecutive pylons. So placed back to last. The new top 4 will be 5142. That is 5142 on the bottom. The second race payouts 5 Drunk Dial. Pays 710, 520, and 310. Number 1 Banner Day 290, 220. 4 Girl Swag 250. The $2 exactor, 48.50. Dollar try, 65.65. Dollar super, 231.95. $2 double, 79.20. The second race order finish from the top down. It's 3 place 2, 5 place 4, 7 place 6, 4 place 3, 1, 6 place 5, and then 2 place 7. From the top down after the placing, 2, 4, 6, 3, 1, 5, 7. And to driver change in race 7, number 4, Ace 44 Rebels, Sammy Filia. Race 7, number 4, Ace 44 Rebels, Sam Filia will drive. Field for the third on parade. One is Ace 44 Rio, Jason Ryan for Nick Ahern. Number 2 is Page Rock Scissors, George Ketros from Michael Pattison. 3 scratch for This Chick Bets, Jeffrey Hunt for Patrick Hunt. And 4 is Kelly's Kira, Austin Torrey for Rachel Andrew and Hal Smith and Ian Smith. Number 6 is A Pinch of Salt, Sammy Filia for Paul Meekins and Saltwater Stable. 7 is scratched. 8 is All-Star Caroline, Colin Kelly for Jim Lee. 9 is Ace 44 Lily, Nick Stewart for Cody Carther. It's a field of 7 for race number 3. Let's get a look at some of the main players in here. Note the scratches of 3 and 7. I want to start with number 5, Kelly's Kira. Well, brings in fine form off a win at London last race, and in that one was almost 12 lengths back at the quarter, yet came on to win. And also, that was the first start after shipping in from Summerside, and also had been off about, about 6 weeks between starts, and now comes back a week later. Kelly's Kira is on that tighter rotation. Said about Rachel Andrew. Rachel's put up some huge numbers this year. Austin's already driving. I think Kelly's Kira stands out. That's why we're looking at 1 to 5 on the board. Number 4, This Chick Bets. Well, breaking stride early last time out did in This Chick Bets, but you see some decent form before that last one. This Chick Bets, if she can stay flat here, I think she can be a factor. 7 to 2 on the board. Number 6, A Pinch of Salt, is 19 to 1. Shows improving form and did suffer interference, was moving into position last time out, and then suffered interference, lost a bit of ground. A Pinch of Salt, Sammy Filia driving for Paul Meekins. taking a flyer and one at a bit of a price to try to get one on the board at 19 to 1 because, well, we're not going to get a price on 5 Kelly's Kira for certain, and that's 1 to 5. And on the inside one, Ace 44 Rio. Well, last race here wasn't great, but I'm going to give Ace 44 Rio another shot here. Does show a third 3 races ago in a maiden class. Ace 44 Rio, Jason Ryan for Nick Ahern on the inside. A shot to get on the ticket at 6 to 1. It's a field of 7 for race number 3. Going to post shortly. We're just about a couple of minutes to post time. And about 15 minutes to post time in Buffalo. Go Bills! Gate is rolling for race number 3, taking up their positions. Ace 44 Rio and Page Rock Scissors on the inside. In the center of this chick, Bets and Kelly's Kira. And to the outside, Pinch of Salt and All-Star Caroline. And the second tier, Ace 44 Lily. Field of 7, race number 3. Here they come. It's a field of 7 for the third dash. There at the start of the rough, Page Rock Scissors, this chick Bats, and a pinch of salt, and Ace 44 Rio, then Ace 44 Lily and Kelly's Kira, and All-Star Caroline's back trailing the field. This chick Bats on the outside is pressing on, and then Page Rock Scissors and Ace 44 Rio, Ace 44 Lily is racing fourth, and then Kelly's Kira, a pinch of salt, and All-Star Caroline's trailing the field. And it is this chick Bats and Jeffrey Hunt with the lead as they race past the opening quarter, and a lead of about 2 1/4 right now. Opening quarter was 30 seconds. Page Rock Scissors, and George Ketros is second. Ace 44 Rio is third. And rolling fourth is Ace 44 Lily. Then Kelly's Kira is fifth, but with a lot of work to do. 8 or 9 lengths off the lead, the trailing pair, a pinch of salt and All-Star Caroline. And they work their way off the turn. And it is right now This Chick Bets comfortably in command with a lead of about 5 lengths right now. Ace 44 Rio, Page Rock Scissors, and Kelly's Kira is advancing on the outside now. Then Ace 44 Lily, a pinch of salt, and All-Star Caroline. Halftime, 1 minute and 2/5, and into the backstretch for This Chick Bets and Ace 44 Rio. Page Rock Scissors. Kelly's Kira has moved up. Kelly's Kira has taken over fourth now. Ace 44 Lily is fifth, and a pinch of salt is sixth. But now Kelly's Kira has come on to take over third. It's This Chick Bets who leads 3/4, 130, and even splits, and it is This Chick Bets, and Kelly's Kira is bearing down on This Chick Bets. And also coming is Ace 44 Lily. Ace 44 Rio's on the inside and is now racing fourth. Kelly's Kira is dueling with This Chick Bets as the field turns for home. Kelly's Kira trying to color This Chick Bets, who's game on the inside, and This Chick Bets with no urging is driven on. And it is This Chick Bets who's going to repel the challenge of Kelly's Kira and win it. Kelly's Kira is second. Ace 44 Lily and Ace 44 Rio, 159 and 3. Coming back in front of us is number 4, This Chick Bets. 3-year-old All Bets off Bay Philly. The winning drive to Jeffrey Hunt. Patrick Hunt, the trainer and the owner, first win for This Chick Bets. Mile of 159 and 3. Fans note the inquiry sound will go up pertaining to number 4, This Chick Bets, and a possible pylon violation. Fans note correction, not a pylon violation. Judges reviewing racing action on the final turn pertaining to 4, This Chick Bets. Fans note the judge's ruling that there were no violations by number 4, This Chick Bets. Inquiry time will go off. The third race payouts for This Chick Bets: 1420, 360, 235, Kelly's Gira, 210, 210, 9 Ace 44 Lily, 370, $2 exactor, 28.50, dollar try, 133.80, dollar super, 244.55. Fans note the track condition is downgraded to snow and -1. Snow and -1. The third race order finished from the tops of 4, 6 scratch, 1, 2, 5 scratch, 7, 3. That's 4, 6 scratch, 1, 2, 5 scratch, 7, 3 on the bottom. Fans note in race 8, number 3, PH Jim, the driver, Jay Harris. Race 8, 3, PH Jim, Jay Harris will drive. Field for race number 4 is on parade. One is Payba Augustin, sorry, for Francis Gilmet. Number 2, Enforcer. J.R. Plot for Tess Waxman and Aaron Waxman and David Jarvis and Frank Cirillo. And number 3 is Dr. Renfell, Steve Houdon for Laura Ireland and Milton Young. And 4 is Unison, Paul McKenzie for Todd Clements and Mark Meegans. Number 5 is Good and Sweet, Colin Keller for Kyle Bossens and Steve Colvin. Number 6 is Sir A, Garrett Rooney for Cassidy Schneider and Colonel Schneider. And number 7 is Easily the Best, Travis Henry for Matt Dupuy and Rick Heeman. Field of 7, race number 4. Let's get a look at this field for race number 4. We'll look at some of the main players in here. And, well, I'm going to stay right with the outside. Easily the Best. And, yeah, it's a tough post position, but I think Easily the Best is the best one in here. Well, especially based on the last 4 starts. 2 wins and 2 seconds. So, Easily the Best, like the Buffalo Bills, could be easily the best. And Easily the Best, well, did race from post 6 last race and almost got the win, second beaten ahead to J.J. Tommy. Look, J.J. Tommy is a very classy one, and there's none like J.J. Tommy in here. I think Easily the Best can overcome the post. Nice little price of 7-2. Number 2, Enforcer, is one that I think can be a little bit better in this spot. It gets another try from post 2, sent up by Tess Waxman, has a couple of wins on the year. And J.R. Plot. J.R. is an accomplished driver and has been racing well since coming off the shelf. And Enforcer is currently on the board at 7-2. And number 4, Unison. Well, before that last race, Unison was racing exceptionally well. Made a break last race and then ended up with broken equipment. But if Unison can stay flat here, he could come back to his sharp form. And Unison at 9-5 on the board is the top pick of both of our other cappers. But I went to easily the best on the outside. We'll see how it pans out. Unison is 9-5. Gate is rolling for race number 4. Paybug Enforcer on the inside with Director Grenfell, Unison, and Good and Sweet in the center. The outside, Sir A, and easily the best. Field of 7 for race number 4. And the field is gathering speed, approaching the start. They're at the start of the off and Good and Sweet and easily the best, the first couple. Then Paybug and Enforcer and Dr. Grenfell as the field works around the turn. Then it is back to Unison and Sir A. But it is Good and Sweet right now, who's good in the early going and is able to come on and get the lead. And Paybug is second. Easily the best is third best right now. Then it is back to Enforcer and Dr. Grenfell. Then Unison and Sir A. They work their way and around the turn, Good and Sweet. 20, well, we'll get you the fractions later. It did probably pick up some snowflakes, the beam, and it is Good and Sweet who's got the lead right now at a length and 3/4 over Paybug. Easily the best is third. Racing fourth is Enforcer. Now to the outside comes Unison. On the inside is Dr. Grenfell. And Sir A is trailing the field. Good and Sweet is leading Paybug. Easily the best is racing third in front of Enforcer. Now Unison on the outside is fifth. And then Dr. Grenfell and Sir A. And they work their way on into the backstretch off a half of 56-4. And it is Good and Sweet who's leading. Good and Sweet is in front a length and 3/4 and easily the best on the outside now. Is coming to call against Good and Sweet. Good and Sweet and easily the best. And now popping off the pylons. Enforcer is getting up a little bit closer. And Paybug is on the inside. But Good and Sweet trying to hold off easily the best. Those two stride together. By 3/4 they go. And it is easily the best and Good and Sweet. They're stride for stride right now. And it is easily the best on the outside trying to come to Good and Sweet, who leads it by head as they turn for home. Good and Sweet and easily the best on down the stretch drive. Paybug and then Enforcer. Easily the best as they come to the finish. Easily the best has got the late lead. Easily the best wins it. Then Good and Sweet. Enforcer and Paybug. Mile of 155-4. There's the winner of race number 4, number 7, easily the best. Travis Henry with the winning drive. A 4-year-old He's Watching Bay horse owned by Rick Heeman, trained by Matt Dupuis. It's the 5th win for easily the best this year, 9th lifetime. Your unofficial top 4, 7, 5, 2, 1. The 4th race, payout 7, easily the best. 650, 310, 265, good and sweet, 1050 and 440, and 2 enforcer 360. $2 exactor is 60, $60 try 614.30. The 20-cent Super 100 22.86, and we had a 20-cent pick 3 of 95.22. Fourth race order finish from the top 4365271. That's 4365271. field for race 5 on parade. 1 is Fireshine, Colin Kelly for Michelle Olson. Number 2 is Dolly Daydream, Austin Surrey for J.F. McGuire and Jean Allaire. Maple is 3, J.R. Plot for Tess Waxman. And 4 is Scratch 5, a Disruptor, Ocean Quill for Meg Crone and Anthony Hahn. And number 7 is Custard Smoothie, Semifilia for Craig Gilmore and Dana White. Number 8 is Marzanne Kennever, Garrett Rooney for Kyle Bostons and Daryl Newbiging. And 9 is Missy Rocks, Travis Henry for Pamela Goodale. Field of 7, race 5. We'll look at this field, but before we do that, first I want to wish a happy birthday to Haley Lendvoy. Haley is 16, sweet 16, Haley Lendvoy, the stepdaughter of Craig Gilmore. And also, Haley's boyfriend, Christopher, celebrating an 18th birthday. So happy birthday to Haley Lendvoy and Christopher. Let's look at this field. We're going to start with number 2, Dolly Daydream, and one that won by almost 3 lengths last time out, and that was in this class. Had a favorable post, but only got away 5th, but still Dolly Daydream. Touchdown, Buffalo. Dolly Daydream is one that I think has a pretty good chance because it has 2 wins and 2 seconds in the past 5 starts now on the program page. Dolly Daydream overall in the year has been pretty fine. 19 top 3 finishes, and Dolly Daydream and Austin Surrey for J.F. McGuire is the 4-5 favorite. Number 1, Fireshine, is one that was pretty good here 2 races to go. Second to Marzanne Hanover. Last race suffered some interference, was making a nice move and was coming on. And also Fireshine did win here back November the 3rd. So Fireshine could shine on the inside. Colin Kelly for Michelle Olson. Nice little price of 10-1. Number 3, Maple, 9-2 on the board. And one of 3 horses in here that would cause a carryover in the pick 5. And Maple, J.R. Plot for Tess Waxman. And my 3rd choice, and yet no one alive with 3 Maple in the pick 5, but back-to-back wins before last race, trying Mohawk in post 8. Maple coming back to Flamboro Downs could get back going again. Maple might like skating here in this 5th race, and 5-1 with J.R. Plot. And number 5, a Disruptor, well, is one that missed a bunch of time before coming back November the 21st and was a winner in the bottom class, and a Disruptor winning by a length. This is one that has 4 wins on the year and is sent up by Meg Crone, who has a 303 training average. A Disruptor and Ocean Quill, the driver. The gate is rolling for race number 5, Fireshine and Dolly Daydream. On the inside, in the center, Maple and a Disruptor. To the outset, Custard Smoothie, Marzanne Hanover. The second tier, Missy Rocks. The field for race number 5 is nearing the top of the stretch. Here they come. and the field for the fifth race is at the start of the rough, and a Disruptor and Maple, Custard Smoothie and Fire Shine. And then it is Dolly Daydream, and back to Missy Rocks, and trailing Mars and Kennever. Custard Smoothie is out to grab the lead. Custard Smoothie, Fire Shine, Maple third away, and a Disruptor. And now Fire Shine wants to move up and clear to the front. Fire Shine has taken the lead. Custard Smoothie is going to race from the pocket now. Maple is third. And then positioned fourth is a Disruptor. Dolly Daydream and Missy Rocks and Marzan Kennever. And they race on around the turn off a solid 27 and 4 opening quarter. And Fire Shine leading. Custard Smoothie is racing second. Maple third as they come off the turn. And Maple is going to be out driving now first over, giving cover to a Disruptor. And then it is back to Dolly Daydream and Missy Rocks and Marzan Kennever. And a half of 58 to 30 and 1. Second panel breather. Fire Shine leading. Custard Smoothie. Maple chipping away on the outside. Maple has come on now and is moved up to just about a length and a half from the front. A Disruptor is racing position fourth. Then three wide. Dolly Daydream now is starting to kick into high gear. Missy Rocks is on the inside. Marzan Kennever is trailing the field. Fire Shine still has the lead. Maple is trying to grind away and get a little bit closer. And Custard Smoothie on the inside third. Dolly Daydream is three wide as they work their way by 3/4 in 127. And it is Fire Shine, Dolly Daydream, and Maple, and on the inside, Custard Smoothie. It is Fire Shine as they turn from. Dolly Daydream still has plenty of work to do. Fire Shine, Dolly Daydream is closing now. Fire Shine, Dolly Daydream. Fire Shine's going to win Dolly Daydream. And then Missy Rocks and Maple and Custard Smoothie, 157 and 1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 5, one Fire Shine, a sixer, always a virgin brown mare. Colin Kelly, the winning drive. The owner is the trainer as well, Michelle Olson. Fourth win this year. 18th lifetime for Fire Shine. The fifth race payouts: one Fire Shine, 1790, 570 and 250, and two Dolly Daydream, 350, 210, nine Missy Rocks, 290, $2 exactor, 47.80, dollar try, 121.15, and we had a 20-cent super high five of 235.84, 20-cent pick five, a 20-cent pick five, 5,741.93. The fifth race, or a finish from the top, is a 124, scratch 7, scratch 563. That's 124, scratch 7, scratch 563. The field for the sixth race on parade one is Our Aurora, Travis Culliver, Jason Woodward, and Sean Hannigan. Number two is Speed Rider Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And number three is Pink Sky, Tyler Moore, Drives and Trains, and partners in ownership with Ralph and Sandra Pitt. Number four is Captain Chloe, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham. Correction, four is Pink Sky, Tyler Moore. Five is Captain Chloe, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham. And number six, Mexican Lolita, Daryl Thiessen for Corey Giles and Brad Gray. And seven, Cafe Solo, Travis Henry for Robert Kyle Fellows and Yolanda Fellows and Blair Corbeil. Field of seven, race number six. Starts the late pick four. Let's get a look at some of the main players, and we will stay right there with number seven, Cafe Solo, who is a slight favorite at, now a co-favorite at 2-1 with five, Captain Chloe, and one that drops in after a couple of tries at Mohawk. Had a pretty good first effort at Mohawk November the 7th, this 2-year-old filly debut mile with a 55-3 back half. Cafe Solo, I think, is one that has a pretty good chance in here and to overcome the post position and is 2-1 on the board, getting away from Mohawk, third career start. Number four, Pink Sky, 4-1 on the board, back-to-back runner-up finishes. In fact, three of the last four starts have been runner-up finishes, has four runner-up finishes on the year. Pink Sky and Tyler Moore driving and training this one, blasted off the wings last time out. Only one got by, that was Lydia Go. Pink Sky has a big chance to possibly get it done here, 7-2. Number two, Speed Rider, a couple of qualifiers, and, third in both the qualifiers. We'll see if Speed Rider can carry it forward here. Speed Rider, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen, is 7-2 on the board. And number six, Mexican Lolita, is 17-1 on the board. You do see a decent fourth place finish, blasted to the front in this Class 2 race as it go, and led a long way before a few horses got by, finished fourth, beaten 2 3/4. I think Mexican Lolita might be able to contend racing back to the Mexican Lolita 17-1. But my top one is number seven, Cafe Solo. Gate is rolling for the sixth, Our Aurora. Speed Rider on the inside. Remarkable, Pink Sky, Captain Chloe in the center. The outside, Mexican Lolita and Cafe Solo. It's a field of seven for race number six. there at the start of the rough, Pink Sky with Captain Chloe, Speed Rider, and Cafe Solo are the first four as they work their way on around that first turn, and it is Pink Sky, Captain Chloe. Cafe Solo is racing third. Speed Rider fourth, then Remarkable is racing position to fifth. Back further is Mexican Lolita as they work their way on up to the opening quarter. And then trailing the field is our Aurora and Travis Cullen. But it is Pink Sky to the quarter in 28 and 4 with a lead of about 2 1/4. Captain Chloe, Cafe Solo, and racing for this Speed Rider. Remarkable and Mexican Lolita, and our Aurora trailing off the turn. Pink Sky leads as they charge up towards the half. Pink Sky with a lead of about a length and 3/4 over Captain Chloe. Cafe Solo is still on the inside and is racing third. Halftime, 1 minute 150, 31 and 2. Second panel for Pink Sky. It is Pink Sky and Captain Chloe and Cafe Solo third, still on the inside. Speed Rider fourth, then Remarkable and Mexican Lolita and Aurora. And the field works their way on down the backstretch, hustling to 3/4. Pink Sky. Pink Sky, Captain Chloe has stepped out now, and following Captain Chloe is Cafe Solo on the outside, and Captain Chloe now has taken over the lead. Captain Chloe has come on to grab the front, and Cafe Solo is racing second. Now Pink Sky's back to it at third, and Speed Rider is fourth, and then Mexican Lolita and Aurora and Remarkable, 3/4, 130 and 1. Captain Chloe, but here comes Cafe Solo, and it is Captain Chloe and Jay Harris trying to get home, and is still taking in nicely on the lead, and now Cafe Solo appears to have flattened out a little bit. Captain Chloe is going to be your winner. Then second was Cafe Solo, then it was Pink Sky and Speed Rider, 159 and 1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 6, it's number 5, Captain Chloe. 2-year-old Captain Crunch Bay filly Jay Harris, the winning driver. The owner and trainer is Caitlin Graham. Third win for Captain Chloe in 5 starts. Captain Chloe victorious in race number 6. Mile of 159 and 1. A new career mark. The fifth race payouts 5 Captain Chloe, 360, 280, 210. 7 Cafe Solo, $3 to 34. Pink Sky, 210. $2 Exactor, 12.30. Dollar Try, 11.90. Dollar Super, 25.90. And the dollar win for 248.51. Sixth race, or a finish from the top, 5473612. That's 5473612 on the bottom. Field for the seventh on parade. One, Control the Bullet, Paul McKenzie for Emma Christoforou and Annalise Horn. Number 2, Sunshine Magic, Jeffrey Hunt for Patrick Hunt. 3 is Venue, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen, Chris Nickel. And 4 is Ace 44 Rebel. It is Sammy Filya for Craig Gilmore and Dana White. And number 5 is Wildcat Lisa, Jason Ryan for Doug High and Carolyn Gerald. Number 6, Roll the Bet, Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew. And number 7 is Wildcat Watching, Steve Byron for Dale Hurd and Wildcat Stables and Antonio Tangretta. And number 8 is Tells Bells, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable, Field of 8, race number 7. Well, let's get a look at number 6, Roll the Bet, and 7 to 5 on the board. I think one that has a great chance to roll in here. Now, the last race at London wasn't great, but before that, really great. 3 consecutive wins, won the Autumn Series final, has 5 wins in 9 starts on the year, and a winner in 56-1. That was a solid field with the likes of Boots and Bling and Docs Love and some others. Really nice group, and yet Roll the Bet was able to roll to victory. From way off the pace, was 11.5 lengths back at the opening quarter. And Roll the Bet able to be victorious 3-2. Some others to get a look at in here. How about number 2, Sunshine Magic? Had the magic last race, and that was in non-winners at 2 here. And that should be noted. That was a solid group. And Sunshine Magic, one going away by 6 lengths. Sunshine Magic, Jeffrey Hunt for Pat Hunt. And a favorable post, much better post than Roll the Bet. Although Roll the Bet has been racing from off the pace of late. Sunshine Magic, 3-1. Number 7, Wildcat Watching. Did have a couple of, well, actually 3 really good races in a row before that one last time out. That was in the non-winners of 3. Finished 6th, but just before that, in a non-winners of 3, second beaten half a length to Stag Royal. Wildcat Watching, surprised at 15-1 because Wildcat Watching compares well in here. Post position may not suit her, though, but we'll see. You do see this one racing October the 13th from off the pace. In fact, the start after that, October the 20th, was off the pace as well to finish 3rd beaten a net. And so Wildcat Watching is 16-1 on the board. And one more to look at is one, Control the Bullet, and one that has not raced since December the 30th. So first start of the year. Control the Bullet qualified reasonably well. We'll see what Control the Bullet has to offer. Paul McKenzie on the inside for Emma Christoforou at 22-1. Fans, note that number 4, Ace 44 Rebel, is returning to the paddock for a shoe repair. Gate is rolling for race number 7. Control the Bullet, Sunshine Magic, and Venue on the inside of the center. Ace 44 Rebel and Wildcat Lisa to the outside. Roll the bat. Wildcat watching and tells bells. Field of 8. Race number 7. There at the start of the rough, and Wildcat watching and roll the bat. Roll the bat with inside advantage against Wildcat watching if they duel on around the turn. And then Control the Bullet is racing third. Sunshine Magic. Wildcat watching is going to try to come on and clear to the front and is able to do so. Roll the bat, then Control the Bullet in Sunshine Magic. Then it is back to Venue and Ace 44 Rebel, Wildcat Lisa and Tells Bells, and Roll the Bet is going to roll around Wildcat watching and reclaim the lead with Wildcat watching in the pocket. 28-2 opening quarter, and Control the Bullet is third. Then Sunshine Magic and Venue, Ace 44 Rebel, Wildcat Lisa, and Tells Bells. And they work their way off the turn, and the field heads their way up towards us. Roll the bat with a lead right now of a length and a half over Wildcat watching with Control the Bullet. In control of third, Sunshine Magic now comes up and grabs third. Control the Bullet on the inside. Then Ace 44 Rebel, Venue, Wildcat Lisa, and Tells Bells. And 4 to the inside, 4 to the outside. Half of 58-3, a 30-1 second panel breather, and they work their way on down the back stretch. It is Roll the Bat who's got the lead. Roll the Bat is on top and leading Sunshine Magic now, who's worked up a little bit closer. Wildcat watching is third, and fourth is Ace 44 Rebel. Then Control the Bullet, and Wildcat Lisa, and Venue, and Tells Bells, but it is still Roll the Bat who's rolling on the lead of a length and a half. Sunshine Magic second, Wildcat watching, and Ace 44 Rebel 3/4, 127-4, and it is Roll the Bat who continues to roll rather nicely. Leads now by about 2.5. Roll the Bet coming on to the finish. Roll the Bet is going to win. Sunshine Magic second. Ace 44 Rebel and Control the Bullet. 156-1. Roll the Bet. There's look at the winner of race number 7. It's number 6, Roll the Bet. Austin Sorry, the winning driver. 3-year-old All Bets Off Bay filly. Owned and trained by Rachel Andrews. 6th win in 10 starts this year. 6th lifetime for Roll the Bet. The seventh race payouts number 6 roll the bet 510, 240, and 210. 2 Sunshine Magic 210, 210. 4 Ace 44 Rebel 390. $2 exactor 1090. Dollar try 1770. Dollar super 300 2860. And a 20-cent super's 6572. The seventh race silver finished in the top 427 36158. That's 427 36158 on the bottom. field for race number 8 on Parade 1. Sports Sense, Colin Kelly for Brett Lester and Charles Gazzola. Number 2 is Keystone Dural, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Sylvain Corin. And number 3 is PH Jim, Jay Harris for Vern Cochran and Edward Gork. And number 4 is PL Quicksand, Paul McKenzie for Matt Dupuis. 5, Are You Kidding Me? Garrett Rooney for Cassidy Schneider and Frank Giravalotti and Colonel Schneider Jr. And number 6 is Pompano Beach, Jason Wright for Dan Gassian. And number 7 is JJ Xavier, Austin Story for Francis Gilmet and Nicholas Susi. Field of 7, race number 8. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash, or at least who I think they are. I want to start with number 4, PL Quicksand, and one that was racing exceptionally well before the last couple races. Now, moved up to this class 3 races ago. Well, actually, no, forget that. Purses have been changing. PL Quicksand's been racing in the same class, but the last couple races just not faring as well. But look at last race is one that did come first up and backed away a little bit, but not badly so, beaten 2 3/4, but it was a tougher trip. PL Quicksand is one that I think can be a big threat to bounce back. Paul McKenzie for Matt Dupuis. I like PL Quicksand the best in here. A fairly wide open dash. I am getting 13-1 on PL Quicksand. Wish I could lock that in. Others, how about number 1, Sports Sense, 9-1 on the board, and is racing better of late, and does have 9 top 2 finishes in 22 starts on the year. Strong connections, Colin Kelly, Brett Lester, and Sports Sense on the inside. They definitely have a shot to win in here, 9-1. Number 3, PH Jim, is 7-2 on the board, and PH Jim is one that does have 4 wins in the past 7 starts. Now, made a break last time out. Well, a couple of breaks. PH Jim needs first order business to stay flat, but then if PH Jim can stay flat, has the gate speed to get out very well. Jay Harris for Vern Cochran. PH Jim's definitely a win threat, and 3-1. And number 7, JJ Xavier, is currently on the board at 6-5, and well, one that has 6 wins on the year, took a mark of 52-3, a season's mark this year at Mohawk, and a 52-1 last year at Mohawk. JJ Xavier is one that drops in class off of a third, and JJ Xavier back-to-back thirds against a tougher. We'll see how JJ Xavier fares here. It certainly may have a class edge on this field, but the post position doesn't help. JJ Xavier, 3-2. Gate is rolling for race number 8, and it is Sports Sense and Keystone Dural on the inside. PH Jim, PL Quicksand, and Are You Kidding Me, Cabby in the center. The outside, Pompano Beach and JJ Xavier. Field of 7 for race number 8. And the field for the 8th race is at the start, and they're off, and PH Jim is galloping out, and then Keystone Doral on the inside, Sports Sense, and JJ Xavier, and then racing 5th is PL Quicksand, then it is Are You Kidding Me, Cappy, and Pompano Beach, and they race their way on into the backstretch, and Keystone Doral, Sports Sense, and JJ Xavier. PH Jim is racing 4th, then PL Quicksand, and Are You Kidding Me, Cappy and Pompano Beach, and they race on past the opening quarter. Keystone Doral has a lead of about 2.5. Sports Sense is second, J Xavier third, and PH Jim is racing position 4th. Then it is back to PL Quicksand, and Are You Kidding Me, Cappy and Pompano Beach, and they race off the turn. Keystone Doral and Turk Henry leads it by about to 2 right now, or length and 3/4 over Keystone Doral, or rather over Sports Sense, and on the outside, JJ Xavier is coming to call now. It is as they race their way up to the 5/8 off a half of 58. Keystone Doral and Turk Henry. JJ Xavier, Sports Sense, those are the first 3. PH Jim racing on the outside 4th, and PL Quicksand is 5th. Then Are You Kidding Me, Cappy and Pompano Beach, and they hustle on to 3/4. JJ Xavier leading, and Keystone Doral is second, Sports Sense third. PH Jim gets a little bit closer. PL Quicksand still 5th on the inside, and then it is back to Are You Kidding Me, Cappy and Pompano Beach. JJ Xavier to the top of the stretch with the lead, but PH Jim is getting closer, and then Sports Sense to the outside, and Keystone Doral on the inside as the field turns for home. On down the stretch, Rob, they come. J Xavier is cruising to the finish now. PH Jim will finish second, then Sports Sense and PL Quicksand, 154 and 3. There's look the winner of race 8, number 7, JJ Xavier. Austin Sorry with the winning drive. JJ Xavier, 5-year-old Tobago K's Bay gelding, owned by Francis Gilmet and Nicholas Susi. Francis, the trainer. It's the 7th win for JJ Xavier this year, 18th lifetime. Eighth race payout 7 JJ Xavier 360 260 210 3 PHDM 360 270 1 Sports Sense 340 $2 exactor 12.20 dollar try 26.35 dollar super 98.15. 8th race order finished in the top 3624751. That's 3624571. And touchdown, Buffalo. field for race number 9. On parade 1, Chocolate for Lunch. Travis Culliver, Jason Woodward, and Steve Dial. Number 2 is Whole Lotta Luck. Daryl Thiessen for Jeff Graham and David DeGraw. 3 is scratched. 4 is Northern Belle. Damian McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows and Stuart McQueen. 5 is Langley Silter. Travis Henry for Joe Pereira and Chelsea Pereira. And number 6 is Easy Breezy Beautiful. Paul McKenzie for Phil Coleman. Number 7, Salisbury Pika. It is Austin Surrey for Rachel Andrew and David Kennedy and Ian Smith. And number 8 is Lady Graff. Jason Ride for Russell Moore and Mark Fry. Number 9, Treasures Gem. Andre Coy drives and trains for Don Lesheed. It's a field of 8 for race number 9. I'm going to look at this field for the 9th dash, and we'll look at some of the main ones, or at least who I think they are. I want to start with number 7, Salisbury Pika. And, one that's been racing at London, had a win there 2 races ago, and last to start had the lead early and then second at the top of the stretch, but did tire out in the late going. But look, you see this one putting up some solid efforts in the Maritimes. Had 6 wins this year in the Maritimes, and 6 wins in 22 starts. Well, 6 in 20 there, and then 2 starts here with a win at London. So 5 wins in 20 in down east. And Salisbury Pika, Austin Sorry, strong barn of Rachel Andrew. Rachel is putting up huge numbers, especially in the win column. And Austin Sorry having another fine night. Salisbury Pika is 6-1 outside post position, but I'll take Salisbury Pika here at the price. Number 4, Northern Belle, 15-1 on the board. One that also comes in from Charlottetown. First start for Robert Kyle Fellows. Damian McClellan driving. And I think there's some glimpses of things that could come together here. First start for Robert Kyle Fellows with Northern Belle, and is 15-1. Number 1, Chocolate for Lunch, 3-2 favorite. One that raced above this class last time out, beaten 3 lengths. Was in this class 2 races ago, finished 3rd. Inside post could help, but one thing is 1 win in 33 starts on the year for Chocolate for Lunch. Travis Cullen driving 3-2. And number 2, Whole Lotta Luck. Not a lot of luck of late, but does have a 3rd from post 7. 2 races to go, but you also see a couple of breaks on the dance card, so first order business needs to stay flat. And Stash Thiessen driving for Jeff Graham. Whole Lotta Luck, 9-5. Gate is rolling for the ninth. Chocolate for lunch and a whole lot of luck on the inside. In the center, Northern Belle, Langley, Sister, Easy, Breezy, Beautiful. To the outside, Salzburg Pika, Lady Graf, second tier, Treasure's Gem. Field of 8 for race number 9. Field for the ninth race. Whole lot of luck has gone off stride. They're at the start of the rough in Salzburg Pika with Northern Belle. On the inside, Chocolate for lunch, and to the outside, Lady Graf, and they work their way on around that first turn. And Chocolate for lunch and Northern Belle. Chocolate for lunch with the lead, Northern Belle into the pocket. Easy Breezy Beautiful and Treasure's Gem. Treasure's Gem third, Easy Breezy Beautiful to the pylons fourth now. Then it is Lady Graf and Langley Sealster and Salzburg Pika. And they race their way on up to the opening quarter, and 28 in one opening panel, and Chocolate for lunch has the lead. Advantage is a length and 3/4 in Northern Belle, and racing third is Treasure's Gem, and then fourth is Easy Breezy Beautiful, and they work their way up towards the half, and it is Chocolate for lunch, who's got a lead of about 2 1/4. Northern Belle to the outside, Easy Breezy Beautiful on the pylons. Treasure's Gem about 4 off the lead. Then it is back to Lady Graf, and further back is Salzburg Pika with a lot of work to do. Then Langley Sealster, and out of it is Whole Lot of Luck, 57-3 halftime, up at 28 in one opening quarter. And Chocolate for lunch has the lead for Travis Cullen. It is Chocolate for lunch down the backstretch, leading a length and 3/4. Northern Belle, Easy Breezy Beautiful, and on the inside, Treasure's Gem. Lady Graf is fifth, and then Salzburg Pika. It is Chocolate for lunch trying to desert Northern Belle as they race by 3/4, 126-3. Treasure's Gem is third. Easy Breezy Beautiful is racing fourth. Then Salzburg Pika and Lady Graf, but it is still Chocolate for lunch with the front. Chocolate for lunch and Northern Belle. Chocolate for lunch, Northern Belle, Treasure's Gem, Easy Breezy Beautiful, and Salzburg Pika. They come on to the finish. Chocolate for lunch is still moving well. Northern Belle on the outside. Chocolate for lunch is going to win. Northern Belle second. Then it was Treasure's Gem, Easy Breezy Beautiful, 157-3. There's number one, Chocolate for lunch. Travis Cullen, the winning driver. 4-year-old Dally Bay Mare by Steve Dial of Fraserville, Ontario. Jason Woodward is the trainer. It's the second win for Chocolate for lunch on the season, sixth lifetime. The ninth race payouts: 1, chocolate for lunch, 360, 240, 240. 4, Northern Bow, 750, 590. 9, Treasures Gem, 780. $2 exactor, 26.30. Dollar Try, 136.70. 20-cent Super, 728.84. Double pays 9.20. We had a 20-cent pick 3 of 403 and a 20-cent pick 4 of $11.11. 9th race over a finish from the top down is a 1-8 scratch 274563. That's 1-8 scratch 274563 on the bottom. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening. Our next live racing event is Wednesday, first dash 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Go Bills. Good night, Shanna.